Alright, we're starting in a moment. Give me 1 second. One thing I just need to set up real quick. There we go. Alright. We are finally functional and ready to get underway. Welcome to the final episode of League 6. All things must come to an end, as much as I hate to say it for what has been an exceptionally exciting league. Hopefully they continue to make them so great. We are back on my original character as, well, the only thing really left to do is to put my money to permanent use. Oh yes, and because I didn't quite show it on the stream last time, you can see here, max rank achieved, dragon. Damn, Warden, good to have you. 20, that is impressive. Thank you very much. 20 stretches, oh jeez. Don't do 20 searches. At least not all at once.
Hi, Warden. Also, yes, I am here.
Yes, I joined by Arca today. Do a basic stretch right now. My legs are not particularly functional today, sadly.
Sad.
Tis the life. Alright. So, what are we looking at? We're looking at a 36 mil cash stack. That's a little light though. We need to pump that number up. Hmm.
Warden, I'm gonna send you a thing.
So I'm gonna leave. Basically, here's my goal looking at all of this. I'm going to get rid of a lot of my excess stuff, but I'm intending to leave bare essentials. Just what I know I'm gonna need in case anyone does still ask for a final theater blood run or something. Let's think all this. And yeah, we're gonna high alch some things and contemplate how neat this league has been.
It's
Uh,
been really good.
it
It's been a
has
really fun league.
it has been. It's been really good to see you enjoy the league so much and progress so far. I know.
I'm just kind of sad that things got particularly rough on my end of things in my life because I would have loved to have played more in it, but life said no.
Mm. Hopefully, hopefully you'll have better luck next league. How did this? I think this is the second league you've participated in. How'd this compare to the last one?
Third. I was in 4 or 5 before.
Okay, you were in four. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I remember I started after I think it was Trailblazers, which was the third one I think.
No, Trailblazer Reloaded was the fourth one. Original Trailblazer was the second one.
What did Trailblazers Reloaded do? Because I'm pretty confident I've taken part in 2 leagues prior to this one.
I mean, okay. So you had the first league that was Corrin. You had the second league that was Trailblazer. You had the third league, which was Shattered Relics, and that's where there was no area unlocked and you could go everywhere, and there was a bunch of little relic fragments you had to gather up. You had, and you could swap the relics at will. You had the um, fourth league, that was Trailblazer Reloaded. That's where they brought back the area locks. Then fifth league, Raging Echoes, gave us Echo bosses. Um, and now this one's the sixth league.
Yeah, I took part in League 4 because I remember that I took part in League 4 and then had some excitement for the 5th league.
Mm-hmm.
So this is my third league, if memory serves correctly.
Okay. Well, question stands. I guess you have seen then a couple leagues. How's this one feel compared to previous ones?
This one felt the best in my opinion. This was the most fun league because of the way that the demonic pacts worked. Um, because it gave a lot of build variety. Now, admittedly, not every build worked great, but it gave a lot of build variety, which is nice. It's nice to have that variety and not be stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was one of the things that I considered a bit of a problem with the previous leagues, especially the last one. Because you chose to go down, say, for my experience, go down the magic end of things, and you're just fucking stuck. And magic didn't feel great. It was absolutely horrendous last league, and I was just stuck with it. And it didn't get better until I got Tumikin's Shadow, and even then, it was only marginally better because it just made Tumikin's Shadow attack faster. And that's about it. Otherwise, it just didn't feel good. So, being able to in this one respec and fix builds and get things set up the way that you want, that's very nice. It's a good thing to do, and I hope that they do actually keep that, even if it is only limited, but they keep that in future leagues.
Mm-hmm. I hope so too. I agree. This has been the best thought out league by a mile, and I already liked the leagues. Gives me a lot of excitement about
Hmm.
where they go next. I don't know where they're gonna go next. I think sailing is gonna be such a massive fundamental shift in league that there's just no way around how impactful it's gonna be. They're gonna have
Hmm.
to really rethink a lot of the league um, to make that work. Honestly, I feel like it's really good footing for them to maybe revisit some of the ideas of Shattered Relics. But Shattered Relics wasn't that popular, so I don't know if they'll do that. Um, Maybe they could do it better though. Now they've been experimenting with a lot more stuff.
Maybe. Oh, man.
Should find a good general store, honestly. There's a good general store near a bank.
I am such a stupid consumer.
Don't do it yet. Oh, Port Khazard is a pretty good one.
I won't for Gears E-Day because that's 3 months out, but I'm very tempted for Halo, man.
It's hard for me to talk against that. They could say that it's the worst Halo game ever and utter shit, and you'll still play it.
Yes. In fact, I did.
For me, it's more of a question of will it
Dude.
even run on my PC, because fucking Infinite barely did.
Yeah.
That said, I haven't tried Infinite again since I got a better graphics card. Uh,
Oh,
yeah, so it's just
also, that new trailer that they released for Halo Campaign Evolved showed in the someone actually noticed that in that trailer, um,
how much is there I even care to sell?
that one of that in a moment in that trailer for one of the prequel missions, you can actually see the Sangheili subrace that was used in Halos 4 and 5 in fucking test tubes with a during the scene with the what the hell are they called? Shansayum with the prophet species guy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That
Wow,
sounds
we're getting lore in game? Whoa! They're
that
not
can't
putting
be
it in a
right.
book and expecting us to find it.
That can't be right. This is still 343. They don't know how to tell stories in games. They certainly don't know how to end them, so I wouldn't count on an ending to that.
Dude, my amount of excitement for that game. I'm such a dumb consumer when it comes to Halo. God damn it.
I am hesitant, but I will admit a fair degree of excitement, anyways.
Dude, it's just nice to see the basic jackhammer, and the fuel rod,
Mm.
and the brute plasma rifle, and the needle rifle, and the spiker again. And it's really fucking cool to see the stanchion sniper system in a fucking first person shooter instead of just in a real time strategy game. Like that's just cool.
Mm-hmm.
I forget. Do you know what the stanchion sniper system is?
No, not a clue.
All right, imagine a Mac gun, but it's small enough to fit in your hands.
Mm,
That's what it basically is. now that's me taking a stab in the dark, but we do see it used differently in the trailer. So it might not be the stanchion. It just looks an awful lot like the stanchion sniper system. The stanchion sniper system is just a magnetically accelerated rifle. It uses a magnetically charged round that gets pushed through a bunch of magnets to shunt it to several times the speed of sound. um, it is the biggest brother of the anti-material rifle, which is already pushing it, to be honest, because the Halo sniper rifle is a 14.5 millimeter anti-material rifle.
eh,
That thing's fucking huge. That's bigger than a 50 cal.
let's see.
I want you to know that the difference between a machine gun, a heavy machine gun, and an autocannon is 0.5 millimeters. Or no, not 0.5. It's like the biggest machine gun that's ever been made, to my knowledge, was a 15 millimeter machine gun. It was made by Germany during World War II. When you hit 20 millimeters, it becomes an autocannon.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
The main point I'm getting across is that the Halo sniper rifle is very close to just basically being a fucking handheld field gun.
I see. That checks out.
Yeah. Yes. yes, it fucking does.
Yeah, it's been a exciting week for game announcements.
Spyro. I'm sorry.
Spyro.
I'm very energetic. I'm very energetic. Seeing that news on E-Day, finally having a release date, and Campaign Evolved having a release date in one day, my energy has been just taken and shoved through the fucking roof.
I had a rough day at work tomorrow, and I'm looking at a rough day at work tomorrow. I had a rough day at work yesterday, and I'm looking at a rough day at work tomorrow, so I don't have as much energy.
I was about to say,
But
I have a lot of energy.
I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, for me, Spyro is something we've been waiting on a good follow-up to for a really long time. When I was young, I was big on the series. Um, I actually fell off after part two. Back then, I didn't really understand why we left the Dragonlands, and I wasn't that interested, but I still enjoyed three or two to some extent. But yeah, my eagerness for three was slightly diminished. And then when I finally did get another Spyro game, it wasn't until yeah, hell after Insomniac had passed it on, and it was some Crash Bandicoot Spyro team up, which I wasn't even much of a Crash Bandicoot fan back then. Um, and it was on the Game Boy, so it was, shall I say, not one of the larger budget entries. um, and I just kind of fell off after that. I never got around to trying the Legend of Spyro, and then by the time I did even look in the general direction of, okay, what's Spyro been up to? I found out the answer was, oh, it's become this money farm of a series that they're kind of just milking for completely unrelated things. That was the whole Skylanders craze. They basically used Spyro to kick it off, and then they left it behind. How little they did use it. Again, I wasn't fond of what Skylanders was. Um, it was very much a money farm of just, hey, we're selling you this action figure, but the action figure also unlocks a character in the game. Boy howdy, if you wanna get kids to get their parents to spend money, that's not a bad idea. So it's just the whole thing that I just never got in on. Um, and then funny enough, hey Narni, I'll take your word for it. I never played those. That good if it was. Um yeah. Now, hell yeah, I can. I didn't get back to playing Spyro to the Reignited trilogy, which was really really good. Um, is kind of wacky. They felt the need to convert AKs and grenades into more fantastical weapons. Kind of missing out on fighting the fucking Rambo mooks, but it was pretty good. What's your complaint? Oh, well, that's just fucking gaming nowadays, man.
Uh, I just realized a small detail I'm kind of sad about, but I accept.
What was that?
About the Halo campaign evolved. They're
Hmm.
still using armor based off of Halo Reach's marine armor, which was based off of the Spartan armor. So they've got that kind of smoothed over, kind of Halo Reach, Halo 4 or 5 esque marine armor instead of the original fucking heavy plates that they had in Combat Evolved, which I love that armor design because it also matches the books because they describe the armor as heavy and thick,
Yeah.
you know, thick, but at the
Extra
same time,
thick.
extra thick. But at the same time, I completely understand. Like the Halo Reach armor is very good marine armor. It looks nice, and it still at least looks like it serves its purpose. So I won't be upset.
Hmm.
And besides, at least there's one good thing about it, and that's that it's not a fucking asset swap. It actually looks like it's built from the ground up. Thank God.
That's good.
That is still my biggest complaint with Halo Company Evolved Anniversary. It's just a fucking asset swap.
Mm, yeah.
And a poorly done one too, because they just took the assets and plopped them over the old animation models.
Mm.
But anyways, you were talking about Spyro. I
Yeah,
apologize, I interrupted.
it was okay. I did not hear about Crazy Taxi. What about it? Oh, that checks out. Hmm.
Man, I'm actually concerned about my streaming future. Mentioning AI and AI generated assets. I'm actually concerned about my future streaming because my main game that I stream, War Thunder, their devs are getting increasingly lazy to the point to where they're using uh generative AI, specifically Gemini, to produce assets for their tanks and a lot of their vehicles, or not just tanks, but their vehicles overall. And a lot of the vehicles that they're adding are just reskins of reskins that don't add anything special at all ever. So it's starting to get to that point of like, oh god, is War Thunder gonna die in the next year or so?
Um. Oh.
Am I gonna have to find something else to stream? It's not gonna be the new Halo game because that's only gonna be a campaign.
Speak for yourself, coward.
You think I'm not gonna stream my first time playthrough of that? I'm gonna stream my first time playthrough of that. No doubt of that in my mind. I'm gonna do it. But am I gonna use that as like a thing I stream every day? No. Announcement of Persona 6. Neat. Persona
Nice.
6 as in like a sequel or
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's only 5 of
ah,
them right now.
there's only 5 so far? Okay.
Hmm.
I would not know. I don't pay attention to Persona.
I barely pay attention to Persona.
Is that because Peer talks about Persona?
Yes, that is the amount of attention I've paid to Persona is pure talking about it.
I see.
A bit darker. That makes sense when I've understood the series. I didn't know that it had gotten any lighter. All I've seen of it is people turning into coffins, which was interesting, and also people shooting themselves to manifest monsters. Looks like an interesting series. Is it not always a school setting? Yeah, I didn't know people actually had said that. I've heard it as a joke. Okay. was just hoping for a change of pace then. That's understandable. That's good. Well, hopefully the remake's good. Definitely hoping this Spyro game's good. It's if I'm not mistaken, I believe Toys for Bob has had the series, I want to say since Legend of Spyro. I don't know that they took over with Skylanders. I think they took over with Legend. Um, and I don't know how many people have stuck around for the entire like lifespan of the series. How many uh, Legend alumni are still in the company? But that's good. Um, yeah, there's a lot of passion behind the Reignited trilogy. I remember there was a lot of them talking about how much they loved the series and had really been wanting to do this. And basically, with Skylanders starting to fall off, took the idea to their higher ups and like, hey, let's actually make this happen. Um, yeah, I don't know how many of them, if any of them, were a part of um, Legend of Spyro, but Legend of Spyro was the last time we got free flight instead of just level bound flight that previous games had. And I never played it, but I know I told you this, Narni. My rough understanding is it was initially very buggy. The original implementation there had a lot of issues with um, also the jank, as basically a grown-up Spyro and a grown-up Cinder were kind of tied to one another, and you couldn't get too far apart from each other. It was made to be a co-op game, and the AI sucked ass if you were not playing it co-op. Um, I thought about playing Legend at some
Chris,
point, but I never. Oh, what was that, Arcade?
Chris. Just makes me think of RE5
Oh,
in
Chris.
the
Okay,
domain.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Chris.
You weren't really. You're kind of
Sorry,
just coming through as this shrill note that kind of resembled a word.
Chris. Shut up,
Shava.
Chris. Yeah, it's because it was too quick.
Yeah,
I assume.
yeah,
Yeah, it just makes me think of RE5 and how a lot of games around that time tried to do co-op, and it's just like,
yeah,
yeah, the AI is not good enough for that yet.
yeah. RE5's wasn't the worst. It was at least manageable.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
i5 was what, 2006, I want to say?
I don't know time. Think a Dracolich keeps track of
You should!
time? You think a Dracolich keeps track of time?
You should!
Oh, I have experiments to do, and I don't need to track time while doing them.
No, it was a 2009 game. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Because around 2000, between 2007 and 2009 is when AI for games started to get a lot better.
Hmm.
At
Exactly,
least for
Narnie.
allies.
Um, yeah, I never played the third one growing up. I had played the first two, so Reignited Trilogy is my first exposure to the third one, and it was all right. It was all right. I was left like, I think I would have enjoyed it probably if I had played it as a kid, and I still enjoyed it now, but it's not gonna stick with me as much as the first two. And you can really, really tell just how eager Insomniac was to do something else with how much it focused on not being Spyro. They've talked about it in interviews too that they felt limited by having a character that lacked thumbs. It's really is their fault because in some mythos dragons do have thumbs. Thank you very much. And they'd
Uh,
already set up that the dragons in their world were great builders, but that's their limitations on themselves.
grab forepaw,
Yeah,
grasp thumb, wiggle,
my thumb.
thumb.
As long as it's not a fucking thumb from Scaps from Spy Kids.
Just God, what a dated reference, old man.
That's right. I'm gonna throw you way back to those shitty CG abominations that were actually conceptually terrifying. Yeah, Narnia. Just think those. I remember seeing those as a kid, and it's just like, what the fuck?
I don't remember thinking they were terrifying. I just remember staring at them confused. Like, who thought this was a good idea? Hey, Rookabara, let me in the chat.
Hey, Roku. We're reminiscing about Spy Kids thumb thumbs.
Yeah, Gil's being an old man.
The uncanny thumb men, yes. Yeah,
Yeah, no, completely. Yeah, they were
yeah,
weird, but they were fun.
yeah. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. I think I only watched like the first two. I don't
Eh,
remember if I watched beyond that.
let me check.
They made a couple more recently, and even it's even the same director and everything, but I heard some really bad reviews. Does
Let's
not sound
see.
promising.
We have Spy Kids from 2001, Spy Kids 2, The Island of Lost Dreams in 2002, Spy Kids 3D, Game Over in 2003. And then we go all the way to 2011 for Spy Kids All the Time in the World, and then jump another fucking 12 years to Spy Kids Armageddon in
Yep.
2023. And it's been the same director through all of them.
Yep. Talented director too. He's done other series. I think he's
Robert
most
Rodriguez.
yeah, I think he's mostly known for action, but he's also on the list of directors whose quality has dipped over the years and seem to have lost whatever muse they had in their youth. Unfortunately.
Uh, I mean, he did El Mariachi, Four
Yep.
Rooms, Desperado, from Dawn, Dawn, from Dusk Till Dawn,
Yep.
The
Which he did
Faculty.
with Quentin Tarantino from Dusk Till Dawn.
Yep. Uh, After the first three Spy Kids, he did Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
He did Sin City and the Adventures of Shark Boy and Lava Girl, Planet Terror, Shorts,
Yep. You get as
Machete
much as that.
Kills in 2013, Sin City, a Dame to Kill. He did Alita, Battle Angel,
Mm-hmm. Which was fun.
along with Red 11, We Can Be Heroes, Hypnotic, and he's got two that are to be announced: The Naughty List and Incognito.
Yep.
With the
He's got
time
it.
guessing and do the Kingdom Hearts games.
Yeah.
Yeah, going from
Uh,
2003 to 2011, 8 fucking years, and then going from 2011 to 2023.
yeah. Yeah.
I think one of the things that I remember people getting onto Battle Angel about so much is kind of the uncanny valley of a lot of the CGI robots.
Yeah, that was the main that was one of the big complaints. I don't mind. I've seen the entire progression of CG throughout my life. Uh, Uncanny Valley is not a big bother to me.
So you mean how CG went from being absolute garbage to peaking at around like 2010 to 2012 and then just fucking dying off again because they started to not give their animators enough time to actually make cool shit and make it look good.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
all of that.
Yeah.
All of that.
All of it.
It actually did have its fans, like outside of crit critic criticizing the effects. Sorry, English. Um, it was pretty good, and honestly, there was a ton of passion behind it. I remember the team that made it really, really wanting to make a sequel so they could continue that series because it's based on something else that had a whole thing to it. Um, I hoped that they would, but sadly, it never happened. But it would have been really, really cool. That I have no idea because the movie was my first exposure to it, and I never looked back afterwards. It definitely wasn't like the most exciting thing I've ever seen, but it was pretty fun. Side note,
Oh,
but shout out to his first film El Mariachi. It's actually a much beloved film in the indie filmmaking community because it was an indie film. It was done on, I think the amount of money was in the tens of thousands of a budget, and it's really good. Like they they uh they had practically no budget. They were a bunch of completely unknown people, and they put together something pretty nice. Oh boy, what do you think you're watching? There's definitely a few things you can enjoy that way. Some
I
more
know three
intentionally
things.
than others.
I know three things you could enjoy treating that way. That's not the
That
three things I was
is
thinking of.
That is exactly how me and my family watched Twilight. We watched the entire series and laughed at it the entire time.
So Gil,
It was pretty fun.
I
I can recommend looking at it that way. Go ahead, Arcade.
I check Alita Battle Angels page, and in the future tab, this is what it says. James Cameron and Robert Rodriguez have hinted that the film could lead to multiple sequels. On February 6th of 2019, they announced that they have plans for Alita Battle Angel 2 in the future. The casting of Edward Norton in a non-speaking role as Nova in this film was intended to set up for or to be a setup for the sequel. Additionally, the uncredited cameos by Michelle Rodriguez and Jai Courtney were meant to set up for larger roles in a sequel. In April 2020, Christopher Waltz stated that he had not heard any discussions about a potential sequel to the film, and thought the possibility was unlikely following Disney's acquisition of 20th Century Fox, as it may not fit in with the Disney culture. However, in January of 2021, Rodriguez said that he was hoping that a sequel to the film would be made. Later on, during an interview with The Nerdy Basement, Rodriguez claimed that he would try pitching an Alita sequel if the Book of Boba Fett series, directed by him, succeeded in knocking people's socks off. Yeah, that didn't go well. In
Yeah,
December
no.
2022, however, Rodriguez and Cameron took a virtual blood oath to make a sequel. In April of 2023, producer John Dowd confirmed that the sequel was in active development, with Rodriguez and Rosa Salazar returning as director and star, respectively. In July the same year, James Cameron reiterated that he is working on more than one sequel. In November of 2025, Cameron stated that Rodriguez and he were working on the script together and were committed to making it. So, as far as we know, there is a sequel to Alita Battle Angel being made.
Arcade says you're
But
cutting
it's
out a
been in
bit.
production for like 3 years.
Arcade sounds
Hmm?
fine on my end. So that's kind of surprising. Okay. But no, yeah, I guess we'll see what comes of that. And no, I did not hear of a Tupac Snoop Dogg movie game. Hmm,
Yeah, apparently there's a game that has Snoop Dogg and Tupac in it.
interesting.
I
The High Warden.
It wouldn't. I
we were just
mean,
we joined mid Arcade rant.
it wasn't a rant. I was reading something.
I get the feeling we might get viciously assaulted by a Banui.
I don't know, man. I don't know anything about rap. I can't help you even in a joking sense.
AI.
Yeah.
Literally, that's it. If I remember correctly, I saw something about it. They're using AI to recreate his voice.
Ugh.
Interesting. Did they were able to get permission from the estate, or are they just kind of doing it?
I don't know. I didn't look that far in because to me that's just disrespectful to Tupac. Because I can guarantee they're just doing it to make money.
Yeah.
Because they know that there's a lot of people that would buy a game that has something to do with Tupac.
I
So
guess
to me, it sounds like a cash grab, and that's just disrespectful to Tupac.
I've got no horse in this game. I don't know.
Neither do I. I'm just stating my opinion. That's all.
Alright, we're getting to pretty big money size here. Let me double check. I want to know how much money we need to shoot for. Because I know I needed more than 40 million. At least I'm fairly sure I remember that. I don't recall how much more I need in general. The idea here is there are a few purchases I can make that are that do roll over between leagues. One of the big specific ones being bank space. So it looks like I would probably benefit from actually talking to a banker before I spend quite that much time on it. That isn't a banker. That is just a bank. Ah, there's a bank outside. Because, yeah, bank space is probably the most valuable thing I can purchase that will actually stick around. More bank slots. How much money? How much money? Alright, so I need to be able to hit 100 million before it matters. Have any other options for bank space? Afraid not. Alright. Alright, well, we have a goal now. There is a secondary goal. There's something I can buy at Death's office. Let's see if we can even hit the 100 million first.
What are you calling someone?
AI generated, maybe?
Eh,
Weh.
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 Oh, what?
What?
Well, then you cut out with that. So all we heard was just, oh, what?
That's okay. I'm sure the
Didn't hear
stream didn't cut
the
me
rest
off.
of it.
Discord might have. I'm sure the
I-
stream didn't.
I don't know about that one, Chief. That's a reference to a song by a band called Disturbed.
Mm-hmm.
Are
Down
they
with the sickness.
Hmm.
Get up, get down with the sickness.
If you don't mind me, I'm gonna go find Blow Me Away. I'm in a big Halo mood.
Hell
We're actually
yeah.
playing that right now.
Hell yeah. Blow Me Away or Halo?
Yes.
Ah, nice.
I approve.
Very nice.
But yeah, we've come here to watch the stream and to be a menace to both of you.
I
Also,
wonder.
also, Gil, it's time for you to get on the rack. To stretch the silver.
Is Halo worth playing after 3? I mean, are you including Reach in this conversation? Because Reach is pretty damn worth playing. Beyond that, Arkid loves 5, so Arkid will hype up 5.
Yes,
I've never played 5. I will talk only shit about 4, but Infinite is worth playing. I have many complaints, but it was worth playing overall.
So, here's the thing. My answer to that question would be yes. Halo 4's biggest problem is its lackluster story and its rather boring level layout. It can leave you with long spaces of time where you just have to fight your way through stuff before you reach any kind of dialogue or puzzle or door or anything. Well, not really any puzzles, but between doors and stuff. And its difficulty is really weird because its difficulty levels are one step above both previous and post games, meaning that easy is what would be normal in Halo 3, normal would be heroic in Halo 3, heroic would be legendary in Halo 3, and legendary is fucking bullshit. So, it's a very difficult game to play, and because of its boring level layout, it's not exactly the most entertaining thing to deal with. Its biggest strong point is mainly its soundtrack. Its multiplayer wasn't particularly great. It was a very big step down from the previous games simply because of the addition of Promethean weapons and the lack of balance therein. Now the biggest problem going for Halo 4 past that is it followed Halo 3 and Halo Reach. It had very big shoes to fill and it didn't fill them. So it makes it feel a lot worse than it actually is. It's a mediocre game at best. I won't say it is an absolutely shit game, but it is very aggressively mediocre. Yeah, Halo 3 ODST is great. Halo 3 ODST has a following for a reason. It's a very good game. It's a very fun game. I would recommend retrying it. Just try to keep in mind you don't have overshields like a Spartan does. You have stamina, which needs stamina kits in order to regen.
Oh yeah, ODST was awesome.
Halo 5 is the step. Was that kill?
I was just coming in to say ODST was awesome.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Halo 5 is a step above Halo 4 in gameplay only. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Have you checked it?
MCC, I recommend it.
Have you checked if it's on Microsoft's Play Anywhere? If you owned it digitally? I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. There is Play Anywhere, and there are a couple of games that are from Halo that are Halo based on that. So you might want to check that.
Again,
Halo
it only helps
5's
if you owned it digitally.
Story... Yeah, that's true. It only helps if you owned it digitally. If you owned it physically, then yeah, you're SOL. Halo 5's story was in no way, shape, or form better than Halo 4's. It had just about as much disconnect, even worse so because you were playing through 2 different Spartan squads. Ah, that sucks. I know that feeling. I owned it physically too. It sucks. But Halo 5's music was good, and its gameplay was better, and the level layouts better. so it wasn't as boring. Yes. Um, let's see. And then we go to Infinite, and Infinite was an open world game, but its gameplay was, in my opinion, better than Five's. Its story was,
Mixed.
yeah, how do I fucking, because the way I want to put it is half of it was better than Halo 5. The other half was Halo 5 level writing. Um, and then the music, of course, they call back very often to the Bungie era game, so the music is just good in my opinion. Um, but half of the story of Halo Infinite is really good, really well written. I enjoy it, and then the other half is just okay.
Now, I want to note, this isn't like you're gonna enjoy it and then hit a point and stop enjoying it. This is more of a vertical half. The game is essentially split into two stories that are happening concurrently. Um, so yeah, one of them that goes from the beginning of the game to the end of the game is pretty good. And the other one also goes from the beginning of the game to the end of the game and is happening at the same time, but isn't as good. So you're gonna keep bouncing between the highs and the lows. Um,
Yep.
the gameplay is properly good. They added a grappling hook, and it works really, really
A
well.
grappling hook, a scanner that could highlight enemies through walls, and if they were invisible to show you where they were, and a deployable shield. Not like a drop shield from Halo 3, but a proper like front or shield that you could break out pieces of to fire through.
You could fire through it without breaking pieces. The breaking pieces was just how things got through.
Yeah.
Between the teams, the only thing with different teams is Halo 5. Halo Infinite, you're playing as John 117 the whole time.
Yep. Halo Infinite takes a step back from these swapping teams to just John again. Halo 5 has you swapping between Fire Team Osiris and Blue Team. Fire Team Osiris being a Spartan 4 team, and Blue Team being John and his team of Spartan 2s.
Yeah. If you're asking about Infinite, I can kind of explain slightly better. It's just there's two main villains, and one is really cool and one isn't. Yeah. Um, I've heard definitely some fair criticisms made of the good one, but I'd still say he's pretty good overall. Um, it came in at a really nice time too, because we played it through while my D&D campaign was they're mainly dealing with orcs, so we played through it, and there's a pretty big orc vibe from one of the villains. Yeah. Red versus blue. Classic. I too enjoy the classics.
Yeah. I think there's an Easter egg for Red versus Blue in, I think, Halo 4, but I'm not entirely sure. I've
There's
heard of it,
several.
but I've never found it.
There are several
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, there you go. I've never found them, but yeah, they are there. What's that?
What is that? It's too short. Fair.
Fair. Fair. It was extremely short. But I think I like the shorter, more compact levels and therefore shorter campaign because it made it entertaining and it didn't. That was Halo 4's problem. Is the levels were too long, too padded out, and it made the game end up just get boring a lot faster than it really should have. Especially with the lack of any kind of dialogue anywhere. There would be points in time where you would just be fighting your way through an entire area in complete fucking silence, aside from the very, very quiet ambiance, which just made it so fucking boring. Let alone the fact that the weapon sandbox of Halo 3 and Halo 2 and even Halo Combat Evolved was non-existent. After you land on the main planet that they want you to play on, you mainly get Promethean weapons. And that just fucking sucks. Because they get so repetitive. Especially since the main Promethean weapon, the suppressor, is garbage. It's supposed to be a replacement for the assault rifle, but it's as accurate as the SMG, has the fire rate
Not
of an
assault
SMG.
rifle, not assault rifle. It is just straight up SMG.
I refuse to accept that because of the way that they had the fucking enemies use it. It was plastered way too much anywhere. Same thing with the fucking light rifle, and I despise the light rifle. Being 2 weapons in 1 in Halo 4, that was dumb. The Promethean weapons in general in Halo 4 were stupid because they were either stupidly broken or too weak. There was no good balance to them whatsoever.
Yeah, and I've heard some mixed reviews on how how it was ported, but I haven't looked too deep into that. I don't know what the thinking was with that. It's weird.
I think that porting Gears of War 1 and I think it was Gears of War Reloaded or something like that. It was supposed to be a test to see how well it would sell on PC, I believe. And the fact that it didn't means that they didn't care to port the rest of them.
Yeah.
They also, if I remember correctly, ported it.
Yeah, it is. E-Day. I already have it wish listed. But I'm gonna hold off on sending any money till I actually see a good product.
Yeah, Gears of War E-Day, which is supposed to
till
be
I
a
have
prequel.
Money.
Yeah.
This is where I would keep my money if I had any. Yes, it is. Even now earlier than Judgment. This is kind of funny. Is their second big prequel?
But Judgment was like a couple years prior to Gears 1. Gears E-Day is supposed to, well, it referenced E-Day, Emergence Day, the start.
Yep, when it all
Gears
began.
of War E-Day takes place at the start of the Locust War. Judgment was after they'd been fighting for a couple of years at least. where they had reached the point of being willing to, you know, basically glass their own cities. It's
Yeah.
have you? I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna grab something for you, Nardi. I'm gonna throw something at you in the group chat. Beck. I'm on YouTube. Cooperate with me, damn it.
Nah, nice. I had them all on Xbox. I got 1, 2,
I
3
had
Judgment, and then I got 4, but I never played 4. I bought it, and then that
the
was around when I
physical
was not
discs.
playing on consoles as much anymore.
Yeah, I had the physical discs for Gears of War 1, 2, 3, and Judgment, and then I got 4 and 5 digitally. And I cannot recommend 4 and 5. I don't like 4 and 5. It just occurred to me that that's the trailer that's on Steam, and you might have seen it, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, were there? Because I haven't been keeping track of all of these. Were there any more announcements for in any of these several back-to-back festivals for the new Hellraiser game?
I've not seen it anywhere that I've been looking, but I could check real quick.
I hope that's good, man. I want to see Hellraiser go back to being good.
What's the game called?
Uh,
Is it Hellraiser Revival or Hellraiser Judgment or
yes.
something?
No, I think it was either
Yeah.
Revival or I think it was more like I think it
Oh,
was
it's Revival. Yep, that Mhm. Okay. What do we have on Hellraiser Revival? Is there anything new?
Yeah, we've gotten
We have no change to the release date.
that is to say there is no release date.
Uh, Planned release date of 2026. So they are expecting it this year.
Yeah, we're halfway through the year and they don't have a month settled down. I'm not counting on that.
And it doesn't look like there's been any updates aside from that.
I love General Ram. He was their best villain, in my opinion. Properly intimidating. Of course, Gears 1 was also the only one where it was practically a horror game. Every bit of Gears 1 was dripping with horror, and they shifted to a very
Dripping
bleak
with
action.
tension.
It was horror.
There were points where it leaned into horror, yes, but it was still very tension based. That's the way I would want to put it. But continue. Yes, it added a cut mission from the console
nice.
releases. Yeah, it was a cut mission where you first encountered a Brumok on foot. So you had to fight a Brumok on foot.
Nice.
Which, if I remember correctly, wasn't a thing until Gears 3, actually.
Um,
God, I miss Gears. Yeah, I did. Because there's one part in the campaign where you just skip from one location to another, and it's just like, okay, how the fuck did we get here? I remember watching the trailer for Gears E-Day, and God, man, that fucking trailer. It was tense to watch it. Like, I figured, of course he's gonna survive. But it's also just a teaser trailer. That's all it was.
Mm.
Too
Well.
much. Not worth it. That's the answer to that question. Too
It's
much.
also Microsoft,
Most consoles are too expensive.
which to my knowledge, Microsoft's still putting things on PC, unlike Sony. So, of
Yes.
course, they have the benefit of
Um,
profiting either
but I
way.
remember that for the Gears E-Day. Mm-hmm. Yep. Um, but I remember for the Gears E-Day teaser trailer that the trailer actually kind of fucking broke me when I heard those first notes of Mad World and saw Dom.
Mm. Magician game. No.
No,
First I hear that.
I did not. I will be right back. Nature's calling. What?
Cool. Magicians, the Devil's Deal. Interesting. All right. All right. Let me see. It's a great transition. What? I've know this style. I know that style of music too. Is this 2K? Yeah, this isn't even a similar engine, if not the same engine. Holy shit. Oh, I've missed their style. Uppercut and focus. Okay, okay. Who of these people have made it? Hang on. Uppercut and focus something. Uh, Uppercut games. Hang on. There's no way that it's that similar and there's no connection here. Who are you? So they've made City of Brass and Submerged, which I've never heard of. Uh, the company's existed since 2011. Aha, there it is. Before Uppercut, we worked on titles including Fallout Tactics, Freedom Force, Tribes Vengeance, Bioshock, Bioshock 2, and XCOM. Fucking knew it. That is such massive Bioshock vibes, man. Holy shit. That's really cool. Yeah, I missed the Bioshock everything. Focus Entertainment has worked on Sherlock Holmes games, Trackmania, Runaway, and some sports games. Uh, yeah, these are, as companies of their own, a pair of companies that aren't really well known, but um, with a lot of history before being those companies. No, you are not the only one. But I'm glad to hear that, 'cause sometimes I feel like I was the only one. Yeah, I enjoyed Infinite quite a bit. The only thing I didn't like about Infinite was the DLC that tried to tie it into Rapture. I what this was when it originally came out. It was back in the days when I didn't really have any way to purchase DLCs, and I just didn't. So I didn't get to experience it till years and years later. I was really excited. I got into it, played through it, and went, "Wow, that doesn't actually make a lot of sense." That was, and it actively took away from some of the things that made the story in Infinite good. They retconned away. So I do not recommend that DLC. Infinite itself, fantastic game. I adored it so much. I don't know why people don't like it, um, especially as fervently as some people don't like it. I thought the gunplay was really good, the story was really good. Apparently, it sounds like these people did not work on Infinite, even though, frankly, it kind of has almost more Infinite vibes than the rest of Bioshock that they did actually work on. It's kind of funny, but it's Bioshock vibes either way, and big excitement in that. Play another series. I need to go back and I never got all of them, and I would love to at some point. Is Dishonored. I love the first Dishonored so much. I just never played through the others. I really want to sometime because I love the first one so much. Heard mixed reviews about their latest game, which was Deathloop a few years ago. Um, I'm curious because the people who like it do really like it. Damn, that was such a good era in gaming. Well, for some genres, I will say it was a dark era for other genres, especially horror, because around that time was also when horror started just all the big horror titles started turning into action games, and you had Resident Evil 5 and 6 and Dead Space 3, and I mean I enjoyed well everything I just listed except for Resident Evil 6. But it was still sad to see them the kind of death of video game horror, and I'm really glad it's back now. The Code Veronica remake, I'm really curious about because Code Veronica was one of the really big noticeable stepping stones Resident Evil took to becoming an action series. Um, the game itself still had the same slow-paced, methodical survival horror gameplay that the previous ones had, but the intro cinematic was an action game. It was completely action, and um, it's kind of interesting they went with something more in keeping with the rest of the game's tone with the trailer that they gave us this time. Got the OG voice actor. Oh shit, no way. No, I didn't know that. That's pretty great. You know that when they designed Spyro, it was literally just them going, "All right, what's cool?" And they just made what they thought was cool. Yeah. Those. Oh geez, that thing's massive pile's worth $1 million if I sell all of them. Maybe I don't bother. Let's sell the more valuable ones. Let's see where that puts me. a little worried. I'm not sure we're actually gonna hit the 100 million. Kind of sucked to come this far and fall up short. Oh, actually, this is a good opportunity for me to tell one of my favorite gaming stories. So mentioned time being a circle. Oh boy. Um, Let me take you back a bit because once upon a time there was I think they were a baseball card company. Got into making video games called Nintendo. I know, just a little startup, right? They're already an old company by the time they got into games. They made, of course, Mario eventually, and that became their biggest flagship they would um, really, really get known for. This isn't about Mario. See, Mario was a big inspiration to other people, and one of those others was a group of people working for, oh, it was one of the big computer companies at the time. I want to say IBM. Could be wrong, but I think it was IBM. Um, they wanted to make games. They figured we can do that. We can do that with just a computer. And the first thing they did was figure out, well, how can we port Mario to the computer? Uh, they figured it out. They actually then took the idea to Nintendo and went, "Hey, we can do this for you." Um, and then you'll have like this whole other market that you can sell your games on. And Nintendo promptly said no. No. Nintendo games would stay only on Nintendo, and they've never really relented from that in any great capacity. So, well, what do they do now? They've got an idea, but they're gonna have to do something else with it. Well, why don't they make a game of their own? So they get together, they split off from IBM, they say we're starting our own company, we're gonna call ourselves id Software. And they gave us Commander Keen. Off the back of Commander Keen, a simple enough platforming game, they then go, all right, we want to do other stuff. Hey, there's this old stealth, sort of stealth action game that was really fun back in the day. They liked it. Was called Wolfenstein. What if we went and we told them we can do a 3D Wolfenstein? Now, 3D tech didn't actually exist, but they could fake the 3D pretty convincingly. It's something that dungeon crawlers had been doing, as well as the odd tank-based combat game. Oh, whoops. So, all right, they've got an idea. They start working on it. They start making Wolfenstein 3D. And as they're making this, again, stealth action game, they start to notice something in the playtesting. It sure is a lot of fun to just say fuck the stealth action and just go in guns blazing. So, it's so much fun, in fact, that at a certain point they just decide, fuck it, let's just make the game focused on doing that. And that's how we got Wolfenstein 3D, which of course then led to them going, let's really structure a game around that. and taking inspiration from uh, a mixture of Evil Dead and Aliens, and making Doom, which, by the way, was so very cockily named because they were like, no, we know what we're making. This is gonna be huge. This is gonna be the Doom of gaming as we know it. It's gonna change everything. But you know what? They were fucking right to be that confident. They were absolutely right. It did. And that then inspired others. Um, and let me, because I want to get the name of this game right. There was, in particular, another company starting up. Ah, yes, here we go. That had wanted to get into making some games, and they made what they essentially thought of as a Doom clone. Yeah. And it was a mech game they called Disruptor. Now, they marketed it around and were able to get some amount of interest. Eventually, we're able to sell it, but it wasn't the biggest thing. It was a respectable success. Um, yeah, nothing that world changing. It was, however, enough that they were able to get into a meeting with Sony. Well, yeah, of course, Armored Core, MechWarrior. MechWarrior is what I knew as a kid, but anyway, it was enough to get them a meeting with Sony, and they sat down with the executives at Sony and went, all right, let's make a deal. They get specifically, they get a 3-game deal. Do 3 games. All 3 are going to be exclusive to the Sony PlayStation at the time, the PlayStation 1. So, just PlayStation. And they just had to come up with an idea for it. So this company goes, all right, let's figure out something. We want to make something cool. We want to do something neat. We want to go back to a platformer. Yes, we've come full circle. But this platformer was going to be a little different because they decided, let's make the coolest thing we can, a dragon. Now, our story doesn't entirely end there. See, they figured we want to do something really unique. We want our dragon to be able to, actually see as far as a dragon. And with Disruptor, one of the most frustrating things they had to deal with was the technological limitations of sight. You can only see so far, and then there's this big, thick fog of war because we can't really load beyond that. And nobody had really figured out a way around that. Games were just very limited in what could load in at once. So how do you get past the fog of war? Well, after some testing and finagling, they figure out, what if we change the way the game loads things so that things that are very far away have a lower level of detail than things that are close by, and then it won't take up as much to process. Well, they try it, it works, and they create the first game to have basically infinite view range. And that was Spyro. And that would go on to change all of gaming. So, There you go. Platformer led to action game, which led to action game, which led to platformer, which then changed all of gaming, including and especially action games. Oh, wait. Ah, shit. Yep, a lot of this money evaluation was based on the third age cloak, which, yeah, is not worth what it says it is. So that would require access to the Grand Exchange to get that kind of money from it. Yeah, I don't know. We might be falling just short. Fog of Warriors. Silent Hill used to add that tar. Yeah. Um. Again, started out as a PS1 game. Silent Hill's another fun one, because basically Konami was looking at the incredible success of Resident Evil and going, we want that money. We want to get in on that. So they get a team together and go, all right, make us something like that. And the team starts working on it and working on it and working on it, and it's getting nowhere. Time goes on, times change, and Konami frankly stops caring as much. They kind of put that on the wayside, and I mean, it's not something they want to give up on completely, but they don't really have much confidence or care anymore. So they just kind of start shuffling people into the project that don't fit in anywhere else at Konami for one reason or another, and just leave them to whatever. Um, but it was gradually and in the absence of much oversight that they put together Silent Hill with the idea of, all right, we would want to do something like Resident Evil, but Resident Evil, you're playing these really tough, super well trained characters. What about if you were just playing anyone, like just an every guy? Which worked really well. Yeah, I heard something about New Castlevania. I haven't looked much at it. I haven't really played Castlevania. It's a neat series. I've got a lot of respect for it. I've thought about trying it out, but just never went and did so. I can tell you as a kid, I had played one of the Castlevania games at some point, um, but I don't quite remember which one, and I don't think I ever beat it. Trevor's daughter, interesting. No, I wouldn't know. I saw some friends debating on if oh, interesting. On if Hector was gonna come back, I think. But I don't know. The anime was fun, at least for the first series. Then they did the second series, and that wasn't as good. I stopped watching after the first season. Heard some people say the second season's better, but it's hard to come back after you're pretty heavily let down. Wait, seriously? They're doing a Guild Wars 3? It's kind of funny. Where is this 47 million uh coming from? Oh, it's trying to tell me my bank's full of money. Okay, so some of that is the reagent pouch and chugging barrel. No, actually, just the chugging barrel. Uh, is it the Aldarium? Oh wow, some of that is definitely the Aldarium. Okay, but it doesn't look like anything in here is actually worth that kind of money. What about vials? How much are these worth? Not much. Okay, not much. Hmm, Nope. Try again. Okay. Right. So what else do I own that is worth money? I welcome, Marcy. I just needed to stare at you for a minute with that one. Yes, thank you. Indubitably. Yeah, I told him to fish, and then I kind of just forgot about him for a while. So that left me with a small sum of fish. All fully cooked, by the way, so a little bit of cooking XP. Just a few million. Yeah. Just come back later on. Are you proud of me? I built it all for you. Yeah, totally. Definitely didn't just forget about you. Oh shit, is that time already? I'm sorry you just got here, Marcy, but I need a minute to grab some food. We're gonna be right back, and then we'll keep going, I suppose. We are back. See, I've lost someone as is tradition whenever I do. I'll be right back. Oh,
Welcome
and I
back.
lost Warden too. Thank you, thank you. Marcia, if you're still there, chicken and mashed potatoes. Um, Okay. And we are not on rate to get 100 million, but we're on rate to get painfully close. All right, so it comes down to it. Looks like I can actually get about 4 million gold from just this year in Oathplate. But I'll save that for if we come within 4 million. Mm-mm-mm. Where else is my money?
Man, I love looking at the points shop and seeing that for God of War there are 3 emotes for Atreus, and you know what they're all called?
Hmm?
Sob boy, sad boy, and excited boy. None of them have his name. It's all just boy.
Fantastic. What what shop are you
Oh
talking about though?
shit. The Steam point shop.
Oh, oh, I see. Nice.
I'm definitely equipping that profile border for Steam. It's a Kenshi UI border. That's actually kind of fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I decided I'd check out the Steam point shop because it had been actual years since I last did,
Mm-hmm.
and see if there's anything new. And there's a lot of Kenshi stuff, and I approve.
Mm-hmm.
Kenshi love is always accepted.
Awesome.
There's also a an avatar frame or profile frame, whatever you want to call it, that I think you would enjoy. It's called Beak Thing Peekaboo.
Ah. Nice.
You need to get it. You should get it. Do it. Get it. If you
Mine,
have the points, worth.
I probably do. I also
It's
have not
2,000
looked
points.
in a long time.
Yeah, I remember when they released it, and I was like, "Oh, cool!" And I looked, and there was like basically nothing, and I was like, "All right, cool. I don't care." From my games, and Dota 2 is a game I own. I don't fucking play it. That's an emote I'm grabbing. What a lovely emote. Praise the sun.
Hell yeah.
Dark Souls 3, baby.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? So they've got ones for Quake 2 as well. And you might be able to explain this to me better because I certainly don't fucking understand. Quake 2 Turtle. What?
Turtle. Interesting.
Turtle. Okay, so you're just as confused as I am. Got it.
I mean, does the picture give any further hints, or is it just a turtle?
It's just a turtle emoticon, man.
Okay. Maybe it's something relating to the multiplayer. I never got into the multiplayer.
Oh, shit! For the original Dead Space 2008, they've got emoticons that are LOL, IDK, DND, BRB, and AFK written into text that is scrawled across the marker. That's kind of fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
RA5, of course, they've got fucking Wesker's head as an emoticon.
Excellent.
That, that fucking guy with his goddamn cool ass sunglasses that he wears indoors like an idiot. For Skyrim, it looks like they've got most, if not, nope, just most of the holds. Because they've got Falkreath, Markarth, Whiterun, Windhelm, Solitude, and Riften. They're missing Dawnstar and the other central north one that's between Dawnstar and Whiterun, I think. They're missing Winterhold, too. I had Noriko blow my fucking mind with a blast from the past the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Spiral Knight, if you remember it.
No.
It was a really weird game for kids, basically. I don't remember all too much about it because it's been so long. It was such a short stint in my gaming career, man. It was a really weird game. And going, Rico said going back to it, he was just confused because he was confused by how in the hell did he play the game as a kid because its control scheme is not intuitive at fucking all.
There was a time before game control schemes started getting standardized.
Yeah, back when they were weird.
Every game was a new experiment. Some worked a lot better than
Yup.
others.
Yup. Oh hey, there's Tales of Majel ones too.
Hell yeah.
Nice. They got some neat emoticons. They've got Bill. They got the troll that hits you with a fucking tree trunk right off the start as a secret boss. They've got that one as an emoticon.
Beautiful.
They've also got their little logo, the guys that make Tome,
Hmm.
or the guy that makes Tome, Rogue Gentleman. They got him in various things, along with the haha silly rogue like, because that's what it is.
Hmm.
Um, and it's his little mascot dude wearing a fucking rogue cloak. He's just a silly guy. Oh boy, Halo Spartan Assault has things. What a lovely game that I definitely enjoyed and didn't just stop playing.
Hmm.
Oh god, Armello. Jesus Christ. Talk about blast from the past. We need to play Devil May Cry 4 and 5.
In the realm of roguelikes, I have to say, Tales of Maj'El is really carrying forward a lot of the traditions and original identity of Rogue on a level that a lot of roguelikes aren't. A lot of roguelikes have taken inspiration from Rogue, but they're kind of doing their own thing with it. Tales of Maj'El's quite a bit closer.
Yeah. Ooh. Shit! I didn't know Halo Wars had shit on here. Give me those. Mine. Uh, I probably won't ever use the emoticons because I don't really talk through Steam all too much, but god, if I want, if I do. Look, man, it doesn't cost me any money to get these things.
Hmm.
I mean, technically it costs money to get them, but I digress. Man, you know one of the games I oddly miss playing?
Hmm.
Mordhau. It was a game that was within the vein of you ever heard of Chivalry and Chivalry 2?
Those are games that exist, yes.
It was in the same kind of vein as Chivalry and Chivalry 2, which is
Ah, existing.
medieval combat games. Games that focused severely on how actual sword fighting was done.
Hmm.
Um which means early on when, no one knows truly how to actually fight and stuff, it's a very fun experience because everyone's learning and you can really tell who's really skilled and who's not. And then by the time it reaches the middle of its lifespan, all the people that couldn't get a hold of it have just dropped it and left. Which means that if you join in from the middle of the lifespan and onward, it just gets harder and harder to play the game and for new players to get into the game because that skill gap gets wider and wider and wider.
Hmm.
And that also means that if you stop playing for a little bit and you come back later, that the same problem is there. I joined into that game early on, so I got to see what it was like in its early days. and then I stopped playing, came back later, and just couldn't pick the game up again because the skill gap was just too wide.
Mm, dang.
Um, it was very noticeable that I didn't have a lot of skill and other people really did. And what makes that even worse is that you can choose to be an archer, you know? And in a game like that, archers are targeted because archers don't need to worry about melee combat. They just need to know how to aim. Um, so, you know, you play an archer, you get targeted, you get absolutely fucking nuked, which really sucks. And the community for the game is so small that even though I would leave a match and search for a new one, um, I usually would leave at the end of a match and search for a new one, you would still end up finding the same people or the same match again, which really sucked. And the worst part about it is basically basically every game that is like it, For Honor, Chivalry, Chivalry 2, Mordhau, and a couple others, end up following the same kind of route, which really sucks.
In the end, it's all League of Legends.
I mean, basically, they end up becoming as toxic as League of Legends, or at least along that path of being toxic.
I've done a lot of casual PvP. The only time I got into more rated PvP was arenas in World of Warcraft, which I actually did with Roku back in the day. Shout out to you, Roku, if you're still in the chat. Um, it was a hell of a time. It was actually his idea. He wanted to get some of the PvP mounts, one in particular, I believe. But to get just one mount meant being able to achieve a pretty formidable rank in the season.
Hmm.
But we were somewhat encouraged because it was kind of a guaranteed thing. Like, we weren't looking at the top 1% mounts, just one of the ones that's like, all right, you've done enough PvP. And if you win, you get there faster. Um, it's a hell of a journey. I learned a lot about the some of the different specs. Um, never became any kind of expert, but I knew I could expect, say, if we're fighting a holy priest, explode the holy priest. They can't protect themselves. And don't ignore the holy priest because they will keep whoever you're targeting alive. If you're fighting a disc priest, that's where the rhythm gets really weird. Because disc priests can hard focus anyone, including themselves, and keep them alive. But it takes such a hard focus for them to do that that if you quickly swap targets, it can fuck with them. So you want to kind of just mow down one person, and then as they are refusing to die, swap to the disc priest. Or vice versa. That works too, though then the disc priest still alive. Vice versa kind of works though, because the disc priest, at least back then, did have some potent defensives for themselves, and you could get them to blow that, swap to someone else, and then swap back while while they both have no defenses and are otherwise distracted.
Right.
Yeah. Interesting times.
Yeah.
We're so close. And I can have another 50 slots in my bank. $7 million to go.
Huzzah.
Ah,
Do the thing.
I'm trying. That's still not enough that even my emergency fund would get me there, though. Need to figure out where more of my money is.
I guess is I've decided to hop onto a game, and I guess no matter how much I want to play on the difficulty I want to play on, I'm gonna go down a difficulty level because a lot of the randos I encounter aren't good enough.
I see. Good luck.
And and I feel like actually completing missions.
What a strange thing to desire.
Success? A
Yeah,
strange thing to desire.
yeah.
What drugs are you on? Is that the good shit? Can I have some?
Well, I guess if you'd like some, gives you 5 tons of depression.
Oh, that's not the good shit.
Too late, it's yours now. I can't offload it back. My equipment already drove off.
Damn. Quest items are not
Yeah.
droppable.
That was great.
You cannot unequip quest items. Yeah. I should look at what Jaggy posted.
Oh boy. Oh damn. Sorry, just I opened Discord and the first thing I see is Trevor Belmont looking good.
Yeah.
Wish I had that life. Chill as fuck. I'm a random genie. You will live in a random video game. Goodbye.
Yeah, I don't get that meme. I don't know
Uh,
what the start is.
that's
So
whatever game it is. Oh, might be Fear and Hunger. Based on Koch's response.
hmm
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. Is it good? What is even going on here? I don't know.
Hi
Some
Donkey.
bats are weird.
Oh, I made mistakes. Fuck. I think. No, wait, no, I didn't. I've got the loadout I wanted. I'm just dumb.
If any of you home know of a game where you're by a gate and you hear dogs barking in the distance and something about it's very ominous,
Oh my god, where is that
feel free to let us
motherfucker's
know.
head?
Oh, welcome back, Marcy.
Truly frustrated. I
Already off to a
I
great
hate
start, I
fighting
hear.
chaos.
Sounds like our kid's having
No,
fun.
it's not because I forgot that the head of the fucking traitor Astartes doesn't exist.
And to answer your earlier question, Marcy, chicken and mashed potatoes. I'm seeing that whoa, and all I'm hearing with how stretched out it is. Whoa in the desolated wastelands of Krail. Whoa, where the Brotherhood rides in Alice Aquile. Glory Hammer, and it's random bits of Latin. In Alice Aquile just means riding on eagles. Well, specifically riding in Alice Aquile. He just swapped to Latin halfway through the sentence. Sounds like what you need is dinner for tonight. I have a leftover chicken breast stuffed with sour cream, onions, and bacon. And I just need to make some rice and beans to have with it. Well, at the moment, to make 100 million gold so that I can buy the second largest bank space I have left to purchase, because bank space actually carries over between leagues. That's why I have 1,260 spaces right now. If I can purchase that, I will be one away from max, and maybe next league I'll get the max, who knows? It does take quite a lot of gold though, so it depends if I go for a big gold making build or not. Stir fry is good. Yeah, as you can see, I am getting close. If I can come within 4 million gold of it, I actually could just break down some of my most valuable items. Um, but I don't want to if I don't have to. Wonder if these have any kind of actual worth to them. Not really. Not really. What about these? Eh, not really. Oh, noted, please. Thank you. Oh no, I'm doing that on my other character. This is my first character. This is the character I started out leagues with that doesn't have access to more to desert. He went Mauritania and Kandaren Korand. Um, I'm definitely down for TOA on my other character, who's also my big money making character, so he won't even have to do any of this. He is fucking sick for cash. I'm hoping I can show you guys where he's at later. it shouldn't take the entire stream for me to get this money, but it will take the vast majority of the stream. Technically, it has already taken the majority based on my normal streaming schedule. Yeah, but can you just sell those? Because I'm not looking to do a bunch of content. I can't just sell those. I'll spend the rest of the day doing clue scrolls if I did that, because those take forever. Free teleports. I didn't take that. Yeah, that's conniving clues. I took transmute and Butler's Bell. Honestly, I haven't gone Clue Relic in almost any league. The closest I came was when the Teleport Relic and the Clue Relic were the same relic last league. Yeah. Go through apocalyptic skies. Hmm. Um,
Your helmet is upsettingly small.
I found my money. That's where I was getting a crazy high evaluation. It was in the fucking blood shards. Turns out those things are worth a small fortune. Oh, hallelujah. I found the money. We did it. He fucking did it. Right. Give me a minute before I commit to this. All right, I return. All ready for this? Talk to banker. How may I help you? I'd like to buy more bank slots, please. Oh, third to last. Apologies. 50 slots for 100 million gold. Yes. Let's go. I now have 1,310 slots going into next league. I likely will be perfectly fine even if I don't go core end and don't get seed box. What do we do with the remaining 2 million? Well, let's enter Death's office and have a little chat. All right. Interesting. The sage cuts in if you try to change how you die. Different looking gravestone. All right, I can get a fancy gravestone. My gravestone is now Angel of Death. It's not for me to judge how people spend their money. All right. Well, that is more or less a farewell to this character. If any of you are RuneScape players yourself and need an extra person to run Theater of Blood, they are still capable of doing so. Don't you worry there. I think I might have slightly reduced some of my range capabilities, so I don't remember if I kept what I needed to do to be at max helpfulness, I should say, for Nihilikas. but we'll probably be fine. So, yeah, this has been League 6. Phenomenal one. Can't wait for the next one. Um, that leaves me with the rest of the stream to hop back onto my other character. And I'll show you how things are going there. Give me one quick moment to grab that. Okay. Suppose I'll do that, and then I'll just have to swap things around a little bit. Petite, petite. All right, 1 second. I've got to sync it to the right window, and then it has to realize which window that is, which you'd think OBS would be faster at. You'd think wrong. All right, there we go. We are back. And to the question of, well, how's my money doing on this character? Your eyes don't deceive you. That is a stack of 1,030,000,000 coins. Yeah. I think my money's fine. I also already have the fancy gravestone on this character. Don't recall if I've died on stream with him to show you, but yeah, he's pretty set without doing anything, which means the rest of the money is basically worthless. And will remain that way in any future league I play him on. I certainly now have my pick of which character I can do leagues on, since both have enough points to get some cosmetics. I'll probably be looking through those cosmetics and figuring out how much I want on each one, and start piecing things together from there. Technically, this is the character I would want more excess points on, because he can actually sell some of the cosmetics, and they do get to be worth a decent bit of money after a while. People don't necessarily want to wait a full year for another league. A true Tazarius. I kind of just wanted to see a 1 billion cash stack in my inventory at some point. But it would need to reach like 10 billion before it changed how it displays, and that's not going to happen with the time that's left. So let's buy some bank space. Now, you can basically do all the purchases at the same time or individually. It doesn't really change anything how you do it. And what you're about to see will reflect that. More back slots. So, yep, up to 400 is available for sale. And it would cost 887 million gold to do all of them. By the way, the cap that can be is 888 million because the first bank slot purchase is 1 million gold. So, yeah. Anyways, 400 slots, please. Ta-da! 1,390 spaces. I am fucking set. Now, as to what else I would want to do with this character, well, demonic pacts. It'd be nice to conquer them again. It's a nice test of skill with a completely different build. Or set of builds, since I'm trying a bunch of different builds and kind of figuring out how well each one works. Now, I know I said no big PvE while I'm on stream, but obviously I continue to break that rule over and over whenever the lag is allowing. Some things I'll note: I cannot equip all of the Cerberus boots. That requires the Pegassian boots. Pegassian boots require Ranger boots. Ranger boots are a random drop from medium clue scrolls, which take way too long at way too low of a drop rate to actually get those. I guess shout out to the people who went as Garnia and the clue scroll relic. That was probably a good call on for your guys' part. I didn't. So, yeah, that's not happening. Special challenge isn't happening. I couldn't do that with the most powerful build this entire league. I don't think I'm doing it with the lesser builds I'm pulling off on this character. That's two immediately out. I can afford to skip two others, and I'm not quite convinced which two those will be. I would like the Infernal Cape, so I don't want to count that one out. I would like to do One Deep Delve and Fortis Coliseum. And I would certainly appreciate getting the rings. They seem like they're doable. Probably, maybe, depending on how RNG cheats me. Awakened bosses, I'm not sure, and Avernic Treads, I'm not sure. So I can afford to choose two of those three as the thing I don't do. More importantly, though, with the time that's left, it's more like I can afford to prioritize pursuing certain things over certain other things. You can probably guess from my build, the last thing I was doing was pursuing things I was not ready for. Doom of Makayotl is still a massive, massive pain. And it did not go well. I came close multiple times. Got him to almost Sage's Axe level with Del on level 8, but he would do his ultimate move and I'd be caught in a bad spot because this is currently a melee build, and I cannot easily swap from doing melee to him to doing something else. And I kind of have to do something else if I'm going to survive that attack. The mechanic itself, I never learned how to do. Uh, yeah, it's pretty bad. And even Eternal Sustenance doesn't give me enough healing to survive it. So, I guess, until we start lagging, let's put in some Fortis Coliseum attempts. See how that goes. I don't recall if I streamed any of my Fortis Coliseum last run, so this will be good to do. Now, these first three I notice are always the same: Relentless, Blasphemy, or Frailty. With leagues, you don't want Frailty. I don't even know if you want Frailty normally. But yeah, Blasphemy and Relentless have their upsides and downsides. We'll go Relentless, I guess. Oh yeah, the fucking, hang on. Auto retaliates on because I was farming Dark Beasts. Okay. Also, my mouse is wireless and is not currently plugged in. It's a terrible decision because the wireless on this mouse sucks ass. Alright. These are easy to deal with. Really? Walked right back into it. Oh my goodness. My hand-eye coordination disagrees with me fervently. Oh. 2 bees isn't that bad either. Ah, shit. Okay. Alright, so again, I definitely don't have the damage that my last build had, but I'm not horrifically far off. Solar Flare's not too bad.
Huh. Well. Shit. So, Gil.
Hi.
Here I am, playing Space Marines 2. I'm gonna play Sniper for a little bit, because I feel like leveling my Sniper, right? Gets into mission. We're in a ship. Oh. The fuck am I supposed to do with this inside a Covenant ship?
Eh. Covenant ship, you say? Which one are you playing?
The Operation Reclamation, which puts you into a fallen battle barge.
Infinite?
I said I'm playing Space Marines 2.
Well, that game doesn't have the Covenant.
Yes, but I'm making a reference to Halo 3 ODST.
Let's see.
Because at the start of ODST, Buck grabs a sniper rifle, shoves it into Romeo's hands, and is... I forget fully what Buck is saying, but he's frustrated with Dutch and Romeo. And after shoving the sniper rifle into Romeo's hands, giving him an order, and then turning around, Romeo lifts up the sniper rifle and goes, "What am I supposed to do with this inside a Covenant ship?"
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
Because the mission at that point, as far as they knew, was to drop pod. Yes, use the ODST drop pods to land on a Covenant ship and then blast their way in.
Just a normal mission.
Yeah. So he had initially grabbed a weapon for that, which was a battle rifle. Or I think an assault rifle, something like that.
I see. Well, it looks like this wave's as far as we're going this run, because if I win, I get something I can't just give up. I mean, I could just kill him with thorns, I guess. Oh, I can chuck a spell or two at him. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm just making a reference to ODST because we got the mission that is go inside of this ship and do things inside this ship, and I'm playing sniper with a sniper rifle. And I'm just like, oh, hey. What the fuck?
Alright, yeah, we're claiming that. We take those. Look at that beautiful hard task completion. It's a pretty nice piece. Alright, back into the bank you go. Yeah, Relentless went pretty well. We'll go with that again. This is what I really like about these new, like, crazy, super hard pieces of content they made. You don't actually have to try hard it to get the loot. Might not be as at good of a rate, but you can get it sooner. Not the bees! Okay. Solar Flare 2 is not that bad. Fun fact, by the way, the crystal armor normally heavily debuffs your ability to cast magic, but the crystal blessing completely reverses that and makes it give a small attack bonus to magic instead. Not enough that you're going to be hitting things with particularly high magic defense, but enough that you can get away with spell casting while in full crystal. Oh shit. Okay. I don't like what happens if I try to walk out from this spot. We may want to just hang out here. Hell yeah. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hell yeah. All right, we did it. We can deal with the extra Fremennik because of reasons. Because we actually have the what the McFuck? Wait, what hit me? The fuck happened? Okay, no, it's fine. I don't need information. I don't need to know why things happen. Things can just happen. It's fine. Who needs to learn from their mistakes? That'd be silly. Let's just repeat them ad nauseum because we're incapable of learning because there's no system in this fucking game that teaches you. Love it. Fucking love it. Fucking ever, dude. Hey, Jagex, if you could add a freaking combat log, that'd be awesome. I wonder if there's a combat log extension actually. Oh, right. Uh, yeah. Okay, well, you guys can at least see what I'm looking at. So this is the part that matters. Combat level muting, combat achievement, combat logout timer, combat. Oh, damage meter and logs. Combat events. What's that? It's Splat Tracker. Oh, that's cool. Group Iron Tracker. Syncs drops, levels, quests, diaries, collection logs, boss sessions, and combat tasks across your group. Okay, gotta show that to the rest of the group. Alright, so combat logger. Oh, no, it's not showing. Interesting. Why is that cutting off? Wow, that's glitchy. Alright, hang on, I guess do that. Yeah, and that'll fix it. Alright, where was I? Includes a built-in damage meter panel, counts damage on NPCs, damage DPS percentage and kill time, ability to drop down specific players' damage, see damage done to each target, shares damage with party members. Okay, let's what about this one? Tick replay. Tick replay logger. Uh, records the last few dozen ticks leading up to a death or a manual snapshot. Ooh, hello. Automatically captures the last 50 to 100 ticks before each death. Records HP, prayer points, and active prayers. Each tick tracks damage received and dealt with source attribution. Captures player actions, eating, drinking, prayer switches, gear changes, attacks, and special attacks. Detects prayer conflicts, such as multiple overhead prayers, incompatible combat prayers. Stores up to 3 deaths with persistent storage. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. Bless you, Spoon Scrub. That is a beautiful name, Spoon Scrub. That is an absolutely beautiful name. Okay, I guess let's try now. I feel a lot better. And let me just send this. All right, now I'm ready. Fun tidbit, this is one of the places you would normally want ancient magic for. So it's pretty nice that I have it. That said, myopia is actually really good since I'm mainly using magic. I just need the ancient magic for the Fremenix, and myopia doesn't stop me from doing that. Ah, I almost got it. Alright, Jaguar. Come get some! And now you're asking me to buff myopia. Sure. Okay. Myopia 3, sure. We can basically... Essentially, myopia 3 means my casting range is my melee range, which is exactly what I need it to be. Hell yeah. And bees. Let's go. Uh, hmm. Come over here, bees. I know you want to. Aha! Alright, alright, alright. Let's go. Okay, not sure what hit me, but I guess I must have slightly mistimed prayer. The timing on the manticores is really weird. I guess a second set of bees. Why not? Bees are good. 2 bees will be good. Right? Right. Whoops. Oh, beautiful. The bees walked right into that flue. Okay. Hmm. We might want to just chill out here and let this guy kill himself on me. Alright, we're not going to find a better shot. Let's go. Okay, okay. Take it easy. Step at a time. Here we go. Okay. Re-entry's good. Re-entry 2 is terrible, but re-entry is good. And we can... Alright, alright, alright. That's how you want to do it. Alright, I thought. So we're getting Minotaurs now. Unfortunately, Minotaurs can heal their allies, so... we're gonna need this thing to stop being a problem before we worry about anything else. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. Mayhem's good. It's painful if you screw up, but it's super rewarding with thorns if you do it right. Oh my goodness. My poor innocent health bar. Shit. Shit. Ah. Okay. Oh, that is mega unfortunate. Okay. Hmm. Swapped early. Okay. Oh, and we have to bail out again. God damn it. Alright, well let's at least get this win, I guess. And that does mean I can just go with re-entry too, because a permanent pool doesn't really make a difference if this is our last wave. We were so close, but getting Sunfire is a little bit important. Damn it, Minotaur, really? The minute you walk in? Fuck you. Massive fucking fuck you. Damn it. Okay. Alright, let's get him to walk around and... Oh god. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Oh no. The lag's starting. Oh no. Maybe it's a good thing this is the last wave after all. Alright, is the lag calmed down? Because I cannot walk out of here if the lag is not calmed down. Alright, alright. Alright, well, that was Fortis Coliseum. Let's go do things that if lag suddenly starts in the middle of, I won't lose a lot of time. What?
Yo,
Yeah?
your stream is black
Of
because you had
course it
opened the
fucking
side
is.
menu for the config.
Yeah, and then I closed it and I had gone back, so I thought it would be fine because it. Never mind. What fucking ever, dude.
It
What I
fixes it sometimes.
even just fucking. In the wise words of Jay, fuck, mother, fuck, mother, fuck. Thank you, Jay.
What dialogue is that from?
Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
What a reference to make.
Pretty good movie, actually. Unlock the Fortis Salute. Yeah, there's a second task in there. Alright, and that's, those things have a lot of prayer bonus. Hot damn. Yeah, like I'm in a 30 prayer bonus.
Nice.
All right. All right. So if I'm shooting for shorter kills, that I'm not gonna lose a lot of time if it decides to lag me to death, then I probably want Leviathan or Vardorvis. I would love to do Leviathan, but I don't think you can melee Leviathan. Am I remembering correctly or not? Fine, I guess I can do that, Mercy. Yeah. Attacking Leviathan with melee will result in the following message. Your attacks can't reach the lure. So basically, the lure is the only vulnerable
back.
part of him.
Yes, the lure is the only part that you can actually hit. Hence, why you should. Why the only way to melee him is with a halberd.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'll be right back.
All right. So that leaves Leviathan. Let's see. Means I can probably go with either Vengeance or Ghost. And I probably want to go with Ghost. Yeah, I guess I'll do some Vardorvis. Use the restroom before I start this grind.
I return.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh. Well, damn. Alright then. Also, welcome back. You have sing mode active, apparently.
Yeah, give me a minute. Hydrating. Well, I've gotta give you a hand. You're absolutely right in that. It ain't far off from that. You gotta be hydrated before you get to singing the notes. I wanna give a shout out to that axe. It's such a nice and beautiful touch that it's over there. It rests, it waits, and well, now I enter and see the horrors that await me. Keep an eye,
Slowly
watch
reaches
it
over to grab
bury
face.
away. Tell me then, heart's desire, why do you speak this night? What do you grab this night for?
Squish.
And a special shout out, I want to make a tribute. I want to make it known that I call you out. There's a half dozen of you, you've subscribed to me, and you're the real MVPs. There's a half dozen of you, and I put out a poll. There's a half dozen of you, and a half dozen votes. And all together you sing, all together you say, all together unanimously. I announce my next challenge, a Dark Souls
Ah.
challenge. Gonna have a randomizer. I'm not quite sure what all the rules are, but what I do know is this: it's gonna be a mix-up. Randomized Dark Souls
Marcy.
1, randomized
Marcy,
remastered
help me.
Dark Souls 1. But you gotta use what you find. You gotta use whatever you pick up as you go along.
Marcy, help me.
We'll see how
Help
it
me.
goes. We'll see what we use. It might
I don't
just
know, do
be
something.
the
Anything. Help.
archipelago. Gonna have to look if they're using this or that, 'cause there's probably at least 2, 3 different options. I'm afraid there's no helping what's been set in motion. You put in your votes, you put in your points. I guess I can stretch as I sing. I guess I can reach for the skies with my notes too. But if you wanna point your finger of blame, if you wanna be upset and lodge a complaint, you're gonna have to lodge it with they who put in their vote, they who put in the points, they who told me to sing. Yes, I'm shouting out to Warden, this is a song for you. I'm shouting out to them all for their investments.
Oh my god. No, not you. I
It is
just
a
got
nice song.
insta-killed.
It is a nice song, Gilren.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me.
Oh god.
Gonna have to try harder to do a banishment for you see, I'm a Jekyll. We're quite magic resistant, we're quite hard to get rid of. You're gonna have to try just a little bit harder. Now I don't know how to sing and I don't know how to dance and I only barely keep a rhythm. But I can try, by hell, I can try. And these are the results that you get when I do. Damn, nothing more you want from your points than to have me stretch and adjust posture, huh? And I even added a new use for it. Well, they're your points to decide with.
Throwing so many posture checks.
I only have one posture to check, you know. Damn. Is my singing really that bad?
Oh my god.
Damn, guess it
I'm
is.
alive.
Guess it is. I ask that question, I hear a oh my god from Arcade.
Huh?
Hi.
Dude, I just had to clutch up. I'm sorry. What?
I was asking if my singing really is that bad.
No. Get over here, you thousand son bastard. Die. That's even worse.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Come on.
That is a long fight. Shit. I was kind of counting on fights being a little bit quicker than that. Let's give it another try and see what happens, I guess. But I don't like my odds. Let's see. Oh, I'm having some trouble hitting. Damn, even with my buffs, really. I mean, I could go for other stuff and then come back here when I've got the next coin I was going to spend was on another plus 50% accuracy. which will probably make the difference because I'm not like completely incapable of hitting, so I think I'm within the range where 50% will be the game changer. Well, got it under a minute at least. Oh boy, let me check Discord. I have a notification. There's someone with a female anime profile picture, no mutual friends, and no mutual servers. I wonder what they could want. Ignore.
Yeah. I wonder.
Go back to hell,
Wait a
you
second. That's not
clanker
sounds I
bastard!
like. That sounds like a hell brute. That is in fact a hell brute.
Alright, so if we wanted one more point, and we didn't want it from Vardorvis, that basically just leaves Colosseum and Doom. And Inferno. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Oh my god, the fact that he hit me like that. That's not good.
I'll just because I haven't before, I'll show you guys what I'm dealing with Doom. Why I'm struggling so hard with it.
God fucking hell.
This is what Doom looks like in melee, because you're not supposed to melee this boss. This is a terrible decision. I highly encourage you to reconsider if you ever consider doing it. This is what he does. He has full, or well, I should say, half prayer pen with his melee attacks. You'll just sit there and do them. On the bright side, you got nothing else to worry about, just staying alive through those melee attacks and with thorns and doing damage while I do so. Problem is, that's constant damage. Now, they're not even the most accurate melee attacks. Good enough defense, especially on some of these lower levels, you can get away with it even more. Problem is, he gets stronger every level you descend. So these 922 whatever damage, yeah, it's fine for now. Taking 0 damage is preferable outside of League, but inside of League it's fine. Goodness. Hi, lag. Good to see you. Really missed you. Alright. And this is the one mechanic that the this weapon is needed for. Side note, you can hit him with Demon Bane spells. The problem is if you're not in a good magic setup, he does have decent magic resistance. And your Demon Bane spells may whiff. Oh my goodness. And this is the attack that kills me on the lower floors. On this upper floor, doesn't really matter. But on the lower ones, damage gets absolutely out of hand.
Man, that is such a weird fucking thing to see still. Playing Space Marines and I'm on PC. One of my allies is on PlayStation and the other one's on Xbox.
That's pretty nifty.
That's so weird.
It's pretty nifty.
Mm-hmm. This is weird, that's all.
Oh my goodness, this lag. Alright. Alright, we're gonna have to chill out a second, because one, two, three. Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Oh my goodness, it's increasing. 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Oh my lord. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Yeah, we're between 4 and 5 seconds of lag. Oh, we're back down between 2 and 3.
Oh, that is horrible.
1 Mississippi. Oh. Oh. Okay, there's some, but it's not as bad. All right, let's try and keep going. Any of you trying to get into the high-end PvE of this game, by the way, I highly recommend you try one of these combat logger things. I haven't gotten to test this one, so when I inevitably die to this boss, we'll look at it together, and then I can tell you if this is the one I recommend or not. But I can tell you from playing other games, the ability to tell what happened that led to your death is incredibly valuable. I used to Mythic Raid in World of Warcraft. Let me tell you, you've got 20 people that one of them screws up, you all die. The ability to tell where people screwed up is really, really good. Whenever we were stuck on a boss for more than a few pulls, we would always pause, and we would have a logger active, and raid lead and like co-lead and like head healer would all sit together and look through the log and go, okay, what went wrong? And there's usually a lot of things. it's not always an immediately obvious, hey, this is the one thing. So they would kind of have to sort through it and go, okay, but what's the most important couple things that we can do best? And it wasn't until we started getting to some of the really, really hard mythic bosses that the question started to become, okay, who is just not doing their part, and we need to maybe consider either having a talk with them or just cutting them from the group entirely. For a fun fact, I actually was at one point cut from the group for the final boss of the raid, Mythic Argus. But then they swapped someone else in, and that didn't quite end up working out either, so they swapped me back in for the last night when we finally got the kill. I was there for the majority of them. I think I only missed, probably an eighth of the pulls, if not less. We're getting pretty desperate because it was the, it was almost the end of us being able to get the achievement for it. Once the next expansion hit, we weren't, or the pre-patch for the next expansion hit, we weren't going to be able to get the special achievement for, hey, you did it while this was current content. We were really, really gunning for that since we were, that close. It's like, yeah, it'd be nice. For those that may not have heard this story before, by the way, we did end up getting it on the very last night, which wasn't even a normal raid night. We actually did a bonus raid night, and then we went, like, double our raid time, or triple. Something crazy like that. We were there for way, way longer than any of us had ever agreed to commit to a raid, because we were absolutely committed to getting that achievement. And I think it was something like 2 a.m. We were all exhausted. We were all pretty tired of being here. And just everything that we'd gone through to get this far. We were done. And it was the last pull of the night. Like, alright, this is it. We're calling it, whether we win or lose. We're done. No more. And, yeah, last pull of the night, we got it. Last pull of the final night. Holy fucking shit. Last pull of the final night, right? Oh. Last pull of the fucking night. Oh, man. I don't think Aura's in chat. I gotta message him. By the way, that was our 420th pull. The person who was in, the couple people that were in there for every single fight were able to confirm it. All right. Freedom. Well, actually, hang on, because we got the achievement for it. So it's not a question of that. Yeah, I'm just staring at how covered in goop the fucking ground is. And my prayer level. Ah, we're out. We're out. I'm done. I'm free. Holy shit. Thank you, Marcy. Thank you. And now I can grab oh, I thought I was near a plus 50%. Hang on. Ah, there it is. Yeah, because that would require me to actually have distance. Right, I was considering getting more damage. But no, after seeing a couple of these bosses, I need the plus 50%. Then I can either go for damage or plus 25%. Oh, hallelujah. Alright. So, before I swap off of melee, that just leaves Vardorvis and Fortis Coliseum, and then I can swap to my powered staff build that I want to do. Oh, holy shit. I did it with melee, which is just not how you want to do it. Okay. Um, yeah, Marcy, I still am really glad you had fun with Legion. It was pretty great. I hope we can do something again sometime. There's a private server I've been eyeing joining, but they had to delay their launch. And with how Blizzard's been, going after people, and they're a Classic Plus server, um, they are kind of laying low and just yeah, not really talking. Um, I'm just checking their server real quick. Looks like the most recent update was one of the team um, admitting that they don't have a dedicated team to this. They're all doing this in their free time, and their free time has its own limitations, like that person having just had to put down their cat. Damn. Um, yeah, no updates still there. I'll let you know if they ever launch, but seems like they had drastically overestimated how much progress they'd be able to get and how fast, so it's gonna be a while at this rate. Speaking of be a while, by the way, I'm also still holding out for Sky Oblivion's release, which was supposed to be last year, and we're now halfway through this year, and it's nothing. So I think they're actually putting out videos, still talking a bit about it. I didn't watch their last couple because it seemed like they were doing big walkthroughs of quests and areas that I wanted to explore for myself. So I don't know if there's anything big they shared announcement-wise in that last video or two. All right, 41 seconds. I can feel the difference. Oh yeah, he drops super combat potions. I can't make those. Yeah, I'll take it. Now what I won't take are these tuna potatoes. They can sit in this corner and think about what they've done. You know what you've done, tuna potato. Alright. Also, Marcy, you get a live view. When I say that y'all are the real MVPs, I mean it. You know, here I was trying to do Doom for the last couple nights, couldn't do it, and now I suddenly can. And it's all of you viewers at home that make that possible. I did not recall you telling me personally it was Ascension. I remember seeing some kind of talk about private servers being done, but eh. I actually checked out Ascension, base Ascension. I don't know if you're doing their classic server, but I tried out base Ascension and I was not thrilled. Uh, yeah, they did not particularly thrill me. Um, I can certainly see where there's some appeal for it, but I'm looking to get away from the Blizzard School of Design, of modern Blizzard, I should say, not play someone else iterating on this, someone else's iteration of the same. I did like some of their ideas. I could appreciate it. There's a reason I checked them out, but yeah, no, wasn't for me overall. Last I checked, I think their Bronzebeard server was still pay to play, wasn't it? Because, you know, they're the last private server left that Blizzard's allowing to make money. Seriously, if Blizzard isn't just cooking a lawsuit for them down the line, I don't know what's happening. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Strangled tablet. Ugh. Right. That's... I think I know what that is. Okay. Yeah, I was asking if you were playing normal Ascension or if you were playing Bronzebeard, and if Bronzebeard was still pay to play. Um, yeah, I think I vaguely remember seeing you talking a little bit about Ebonhode, but I didn't see what it actually was. Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Yeah, I think I remember you guys talking about some pretty big buffs from that. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know how much I would enjoy that compared to the normal hardcore servers, because I did really enjoy hardcore. My love of hardcore is on a level of, would this be something I'd want to stream? And the answer is resounding maybe. That would require putting money in a Blizzard product. Listen, I've lived with a lot of what has gone on at Blizzard Entertainment and continue to enjoy their stuff. I am just kind of reaching the point of being pretty done with how much they let me down. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ah, nope. Aha. Gotcha. Oh boy, an awakener's all here, but just gonna put that aside and not think about it for a while. Oh my lord, really? Alright, no, die. Omewa. No. How about no? Fun fact, by the way, my introduction to Bard Orvis was actually through Gridmaster. And in Gridmaster, was it Gridmaster? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, because I remember being introduced to him while using the Thunder Kopesh. It was rough. It was really fucking rough. Not that introduction, what that led to. here's the story. See, there I am, Thunder Kopesh in hand, come in here. Alright, I gotta kick his ass. You know what I do? I kick his ass. Easy. Couple seconds flat. Even awakened, not a problem. Thunder Kopesh tears through him. No, it doesn't tear through some of the others. Oh boy. Yeah, across the different leagues and events, I was able to practice quite a few really, really hard bosses because they were just that hard. I didn't have to practice him. He was really easy. And then I fight him in the actual normal server. He's not really easy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. he ended up being the one I spent the most on when I actually did the quests. The skills you gain in leagues are more valuable than even any of the cosmetics or loot that you will get from leagues. Let me tell you, leagues is a wonderful, wonderful proving ground, and I highly recommend, if in future leagues, if there is a boss that you're afraid of, if there is an area of the game you don't understand, you don't know, you haven't seen, go to it in the league. Choose that zone, because those skills will carry over. That knowledge will carry over. And it's going to make your life 1,000 times better than having to struggle through it outside of a league and figure everything out in a world where you're actually using your own resources to do it. Also, I think looking over, and I think I missed whatever it is that I did that was a happy old craftsman accent. That's a new one. Mm. I'll take your word for it. I've never seen Arcane. If I'm not mistaken, is Arcane the one that we have that gif of the dragon getting hit by a book and falling over? That's pretty great. Violent invasive pressure. Or you're gonna have to try harder than that to violently and invasively pressure. Ask Pier for some tips. He knows how to do that, especially with shows. No, that's not how you do it. Like I said, ask Pier for some tips. He's gotten me to play a couple really cool games and see a couple pretty cool series. And it wasn't by doing that. It's okay, I believe in you. A pretty please. Oh, are you lumping yourself in with the please then to make it pretty? Hi, tuna potatoes. Here's your corner. You sit in it and you think about what you've done. Have a vial to go with you. Oh jeez, I'm not prepared. I was not prepared. Oh my goodness. Lord Orvis, why? Lord Orvis, why? Oh. Ah, that's good. I like joking about League of Legends, but I did try it once and it wasn't too bad. I could kind of see the appeal. There were some pretty neat champions and stuff. The gameplay was okay. It's one of a lot of games that my experience with was soured somewhat by the fact that I've played other similar games. Because once you've played a similar game, you know, now it has to exist by comparison. It can't just be good for itself, it has to be good compared to whatever else you've seen. In this case, the other thing I've played was Heroes of the Storm, which, yeah, no, Heroes of the Storm is just superior in most regards. That's cool. I'm coming from a more skeptical standpoint like that, and winning you over. That is pretty cool to hear because I've heard mostly from people that either didn't really know or care about League of Legends or who were fans of League of Legends. Yeah, it's even harder when you have a negative impression to win someone over. There's a bunch of shows I need to watch and or catch up on. Arkad and I are struggling every night just to keep up with some of the YouTube series we enjoy because um, it's just there's so much content in the world at this point, and we only have so much time on this earth.
Yeah, we have to choose sometime. I'm hoping after Leagues to start up Star Wars: The Clone Wars, the animated series, with Warden and Gil.
Why are you waiting for after leagues? That's a perfect thing to be to have on the side.
Because I want to wait until after Leagues.
Desk Dweller. I've never heard that one. I've heard Basement Dweller. Lots of things. I'll have my life back. Oh my goodness. Uh, Among those things, apparently, is Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Also, you know, streaming this Dark Souls challenge that I've still got to do some more research on. Um, Oh my goodness. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me personally? What have I done in particular to you? I fucking hate you, Vardorvis, you fucking asshole. Go die in fucking hell. Fucking damn you. You piece of fucking shit, boss. I fucking hate you in every game mode ever. Rip out your fucking tendrils. I'm gonna rip out your fucking weeds. I'm gonna track down the fucking source of your fucking infection that makes up your fucking rotten ass form, and I'm going to butcher it. When I'm done with you, you will be fucking compost. Anyways, apparently Clone Wars, Dark Souls, what else? I promised someone I would work on Spanish after Leagues. So, that will
I'll be
probably...
working on Spanish with Gil after Leagues because reasons.
Yay. That will make my
It'll
working
be a
on
good
Spanish
language
much
to
easier.
have, even though I'm not the biggest fan of it. Hmm?
Um... Oh, I can check the moderation in a minute. No, and Vardorvis isn't trying to hit me for my entire health bar simultaneously. Alright. Yes, allow. Honest using Rivenhill on yourself. Actually, yes. Yeah, thanks to Yama. It's a League 6 experience. Yeah. I think I actually do want auto retaliate on for this boss now that I think about it. Oh my goodness. How do you predict where I'm gonna end up like this? Your attacks are supposed to be a little bit, you know, on the random side. Somehow, you always manage to be where I want to go. Whoa, no way, a blood quartz. I think I can actually use that blood quartz, because I'm pretty sure it just requires desert to actually make use of. Yeah, because you need the ancient scepter. How do you make the ancient scepter? Tradable ancient icon and staff to Iblis. The icon... Oh, no. It requires Fremenic. So getting that requires Fremenic and desert. And then blood quartz itself comes from Varlamore. Yeah. Yeah. Can also be used to open a chest in the ancient vault, though. There is a second use for it, which only requires the desert. Can receive one of 5 different common drops related to the bosses. So Blood Quartz gives you a 1 in 5 chance at either Dragon Plate Legs, Dragon Dart Tip, blood runes, 100 tuna potatoes, or 20 runite ore. Well, at least it's the valuable stuff in their loot table. Taking axes. It's not the axes that are the only problem. It's also the when he does the
God damn it.
eruptions of mines underfoot.
God damn it. And
We got 17-ish minutes left.
heat-seeking
I can use the
axes.
restroom.
Okay.
I'm back. Erupting on the draconic jays.
Come back.
I'm squinting at you. Good. Let it sink deeper. Sunk, in this case. Max hit 41. Not bad.
Nice.
Especially considering my attack speed. That's not bad. Oh. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to be here a while if I want any demonic pact points. There's no way around it. So to explain a little bit, first of all, the Awakened boss. In order to fight Awakened Vardorvis, I have to use an Awakener's Orb. Now, as much as I would love it if they would make it more Iron Man friendly and mean an Awakener's Orb means infinite attempts, no, no, no. Each Awakener's Orb is one attempt. Side note: if you're an Iron or Group Iron, you'll don't even think about ever seeing Awakened Vardorvis. It just gives a cosmetic anyway, so it doesn't really matter. However, yeah, on average, it usually takes players about 100 attempts to get Vardorvis done for the first time, awakened. And yeah, getting 100 Awakener's Orbs is kind of insane. Mind you, right now with Leagues, we're working with boosted drop rates. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Normally. Inside the League, it should not take 100 attempts, and even if it did, 100 Awakener's Orbs wouldn't be, well, as bad to go after. It is something you can actually, potentially, feasibly get done. Now, that said, it's still extraordinarily difficult. And without a lot of skill, most builds will not be able to do it. And even with skill, a lot of people won't be able to do it. Because it's just so hard. I think I accidentally put away something I shouldn't have. Alright, we don't have thralls this run, that's fine. Now, the other thing that you get a demonic point from Vardorvis for is the Bellator ring. Bellator ring is, I believe, the best in slot melee ring. If not overall, then for a specific combat style. I don't remember for sure, it's been a while. Point being, pretty good ring, pretty valuable, and each boss has their own ring they drop for different combat styles. There's 4 of them. I forget what all 4 do. Yeah, I know there's ranged magic, and then I don't remember the other 2, but they're both. But I think at least one of them is melee, and the others I don't remember. But they have a weird mechanic with it. See, the Bellator ring has a similar drop rate to a lot of Vardorvis's other uniques. However, in order to get it, you don't simply get it. The first time you roll it, a gold ring will appear on the floor. That's it, you did not get the Bellator ring, but you rolled that you should have gotten the Bellator ring. You then, the next time that you successfully roll to get a Bellator ring, you then get 2 rings on the floor, both of them gold, completely worthless. But that tells you that you did roll it again. Then the third time you roll for the Bellator ring, you finally get the Bellator ring. And it's the same. It works the same for all 3 rings. Now, putting it that way sounds pretty bad, but that's not really how you want to frame it. So let me reframe it for you, because each of those times you roll a gold ring, you're actually one step closer to getting the Bellator ring. I'll also note that I've noticed luck usually comes in streaks, and the game really does love rolling multiples of items, or rolling an item multiple times. So, yeah, if you got the roll one time, there's a not insignificant chance that you're decently on your way to getting it in full. Though, of course, far from a guarantee. Yeah, that's just the 4 desert treasure bosses. Side note, Marcy, I don't know if you've tried Leviathan. That is also a desert treasure boss, but it is um, ranged magic or halberd only, and you generally want to fight it mainly with ranged. Leagues technically makes it probably possible to do it some other way. So I don't need cosmic blood. All right, now I shuffle things correctly. Anyway, we're at 35,000 points. So fun thing actually, in these 2 weeks, which aren't even over yet, I've gotten about as many points on this character as I had gotten my entire time in Leagues 4, which was the first league I played from beginning to end. I played a little bit of Leagues 3, but I kind of just got really confused and overwhelmed and left. So yeah, we've gone from being overwhelmed and giving up to completing a league and doing all right, I guess, in it, to getting dragon rank, to now getting dragon rank and having enough time to get back on this character and get as many points in 2 weeks as I had previously gotten over the course of an entire week. That, my friend, is progress. Coming to actually learn this game. Yeah, it's been pretty nice. And it has been wonderful having all of you join me for it. Um Guess I should start on some of my closing statements. It's been a wonderful league. I would love if next league they take some more inspiration from Shattered Relics and maybe try to spruce it up a bit, iterate on what they did and make it better. We'll see though. At this point, they've certainly earned me giving them some degree of trust. I can happily say of Jagex, and I am very excited whatever the next league shapes up to be. We're gonna get sailing. That's right now all we know, and that's gonna change everything, I'm sure. Oh, I see Warden wants me to stretch one more time. I don't know if Warden's aware of being muted, but I'll assume
We're
Warden
here.
is. Oh, yes, you are. Yeah, go for it. Not not rushing this close just yet. Love to hear what you're thinking is. I think you're coming at this from this being your first league, so definitely curious where this is putting your head. How they're going to not trivialize using the other teleports to go over different areas. Give sailing long distance fast travel system. Well, here's the thing though, sailing is a lot more than that. Oh, I don't know. I think there's gonna be a lot more to that. I do think we're gonna see some interesting twists on sailing. I think we're gonna see at least one or two relics that focus on changing or buffing certain aspects of it. I'm sure. Yeah, we might. If we get a teleport tier like that, it'll probably be more like teleport to any pier, which, or maybe even just any port or dock you have access to, which would definitely be pretty good. I don't know how they're gonna divide up that access, but it'll be interesting to see. I'm really curious where we're gonna start. I think Reminic is an interesting option because big sailing culture there. I'd be a little surprised, but it'd be neat, especially after Fremenic didn't really shine this league. Give it a chance to shine next league. Um,
I have this feeling that the open seas are going to be part of the just. They're not going to split up the seas. It's just going to be global stuff.
it might, but then that would also kind of compete with their whole vision for league being a very divided up thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, I really don't know. It'd be hard for them to split up the sea is also part of the problem. I'm kind of glad they're taking this extra time, giving themselves an extra year before they do a league with it. Gives them a lot more time to try and figure out, especially with how much sailing has already changing. Oh yeah, I mean after what's her name's video showing what a sea boss could look like, that would be exciting. um, yeah, it'll be really fun with group irons, I'll tell you if they do that. But as far as leagues go, obviously that won't be an option. Hey, there's Bellator roll one. We're one step closer.
Yay.
Um, yeah, it'd be neat. We'll see. Hopefully we'll have a little bit more sea to play with as well by the time it comes out. Right now there's a lot of big chunks of ocean that we can't go to. Um, I don't know. I think whatever it is, they'll certainly blow us away. Oh yeah, as far as starting areas, that's right. If they don't do Fremenic, my next best guess would be um probably um Asgarnia. They might have us start in Asgarnia, which is a beautiful place. I mean, if we start there, honestly, you guys will have everything you need for mining. You'll have some minor support with smithing. Um, you'll have a Desert Treasure 2 boss, which is definitely a plus to have access to, even if they can be really, really rough. But that can also kind of be the point, because having really rough bosses uh, in leagues can help push people to try the more difficult content more. Um, and it'll be actually access to where sailing begins, maybe they'll even get riskier. Maybe they'll make us completely sailing locked and do something really crazy. Um, Again, I really favor the idea of a shattered relics type thing. For reference, shattered relics, you had to pick up pieces of relics and kind of put things together, and then you could get set bonuses from comboing certain relics. And there was this just massive game-wide task list that would reward you with different kinds of relics for different kinds of content. So you could kind of prioritize whatever it is you wanted to go after. And I just feel like it'd be really neat to go out and kind of fish up relics and stuff. Um, but we've got a minimum of a year before we have any idea what they decide to do with it. So nothing but the most vague speculation. Water-based gambling and RNG. Well, now I think you're just wanting to play Sea of Thieves. Though to be honest, bringing in some more Sea of Thieves vibes to sailing probably wouldn't be the worst idea. I haven't played it, but I've seen some of the gameplay, and it does look pretty cool.
Oh, it is. I like Sea of Thieves.
Trademark it.
The biggest
Marcy, if
problem
you
with Sea of
trademark
Thieves
it,
is
they
that it can
can't
just
do
get
it.
boring. Hmm?
I was just saying, Marcy, if you trademark it, they can't do it then. And then they'll just find a workaround to your trademark. Business 101. If you can find a way to not pay the
Yeah,
money, then don't
they'll
pay the
find
money.
out some way to make theirs legally distinct from yours.
Yeah, like me and my RPG system that I want to make sometime. And then they'll win the lawsuit. You'll be out of money, and they won't have to worry about anything because they have a whole team of lawyers. And then, as you're battered from the brutal courtroom hearings, I'll stand over you and just go, "Think, Marcy." Aquaman. I think he's still cleaning up after Batman saved him that one time. You know, from SpongeBob and the Little Mermaid.
Yeah, I knew it.
Murder, murder, mermaid, murder. Ah. Anyways, I've been dragging this out. It's been a wonderful time. Those of you who haven't, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, follow, do whatever, feels appropriate for where you're watching this. The more you do, the more of this I can do. And boy, we're gonna have a great time. I'll be seeing, barring anything happening, as per my usual asterisk, I'll be seeing you all next Friday for our new challenge, Dark Souls Randomizer. Use what you have to pick up. What are the exact rules? I don't have them yet. I'll tell you them on when the day comes. I've only got the loosest idea, and that's partially because Archipelago. But a shout out that I'm gonna repeat next time to Illusory Wall for introducing me to that challenge actually being done instead of just being a crazy setting that thought to myself, why would I ever turn that on in Archipelago? um, we're gonna have fun. Those of you that are in RuneScape, I will still be participating these last couple days of leagues. I simply I work tomorrow. I cannot stream. I don't stream Tuesdays, so yeah, this is it for streaming it. But I'll be around if you want to run Theater of Blood. I'll be around if you want to run Tombs of a Mascot. Um, and I'll be otherwise trying to get these last couple demonic pacts. See if I can just really hammer home my mastery of this league, because it'd be pretty neat. Um, I did straighten up as I continued talking, Warden. I'll mark that complete. Thank you for caring for my dear spinal column. And I thank you all for joining me. I bid you good night. Continue to take care of yourselves and your life. You'll make a better skeletal warrior afterwards, if you do. Snake eater.